I think we're about 50 now. Where's Tumi now? Where's Tumi? Where's Tumi?
She said I'm not making out yet. Let's go call her. Escape the mic.
Where did she go? Morning, how's it? Good to see you.
It's been a minute.
Yes, thank you.
Where are my mics now? The mics, my mics. What mic? Yeah, that's it. Just looking for
Go to the airport if you need me to carry your handbag. I am here. I'm willing there for the I am at your service. So she was like quite happy. Like I had. Because she's doing something great for the lady. She is. I went to a conference.
Okay, good. Our program will start in 1 minute. Please take your seats. We start in 1 minute. Where are we? Musina. Sure. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together and welcome your host for today, Papa Biz. Good morning, Musina. Nda. Di Machiron. We are so excited to be able to be here in Musina. We have been planning this for a long time as we are running through our next episode of Monetize Your Business, which we are very proud to be in partnership with FNB. I will be your host for today, Papa Biz, and I'm so glad to see all of you having come out here so early to be with us. Very, very exciting. Now, before I let you know about the agenda for today, we are going to receive a special welcome from our partners at FNB. I want you to know, when I found out that this was finally added to the calendar in Musina, I made a special request to say there's only one person from FNB that I would love to do the introduction. They told me she's not available, and I said, make it happen. There's only one person that we want to come through. And finally, they made her available. I believe we have an hour of her time. And when I read out her bio, you'll understand why I'm so excited for her specifically to be here with us. To kick us off today, we are privileged to welcome a dynamic leader representing our partners at FNB. She's got over 2 decades of experience at FNB. She's a multi-award winning leader. Recently named the top area manager, and as an active entrepreneur as well. She's an entrepreneur just like you and I in the property and logistics space. So she really understands what it takes to build, scale, and grow a business. So please give a warm Musina welcome to Boitumile Makokwe. Please help me welcome her to the stage.
Thank you, Papa. Good morning, Musina. I thought we had coffee. Are we tired? Good morning, Musina entrepreneurs. The energy is not energy. Let's start this side. Good morning, Musina business owners. Woo! Let's hear another energy. We need to beat that one. Are we going to beat them? Good morning, Musina business owners. Woo! So this side is unfair because it's not a full packed desk, but let's try it. Let's beat them. Good morning, Musina business owners. Thank you very much. A very good morning once again. My name is Bitumelo Makokwe. I'm the area manager for F&B commercial in the business space of small businesses, SMEs. So I am taking care of all the branches that is related to and business and customers that are related to business. Today, we are gathered here as business owners. We are gathered here as life changers. We are gathered here as innovators. And I want to say a big welcome, a really big welcome. And thank you so much for honoring the invitation. I know you took time away from your business that is so demanding, and you said, I want to come and hear what F&B is saying. So F&B has partnered with Papa and Hetty so that we can give value to our customers, which is you. We love you so much, whether you're F&B banked or you're not F&B banked, because you are here in Musina and you're running a business. We said we want to do a workshop for you. So today's workshop is about you. So what I would encourage is there are books that have been handed to you. Please make notes. Please get some value from this event. Another thing that I want you to take out of this, don't come in the same way you're going to leave out. Why? Because you are sitting next to a powerful business owner, a partnership, maybe somebody that you're going to partner with, somebody that is going to help you elevate your business from where it is. So I want us right now, with the person that is sitting next to you, if you walk with that person in, I don't want you to do this thing. But if it's somebody that you didn't walk with, I want you to look either in your left or your right and you say, hi, partner, and give them a high five. Great stuff. Great stuff. So the reason we are doing that is another purpose of this workshop is we need to be an ecosystem. What is an ecosystem? Have you seen when you go to, I don't want to mention the name, to other markets, when you say, I want this couch, né? And they say, hey, we don't have it in stock. What do? Do they say, go away? What do they do? Yeah, they say, wait there, I'm coming. That is what we are creating today. And I want you to take advantage of it. And again, really welcome and really thank you. So to those that have been selected to pitch, I want to say good luck. I know it's not an easy task to stand here and pitch. And to the people that are here and selling and having they projected their business, I want to say let us support them because these are our partners as well. But from FNB, we want to say we love you, we honor you, and please take advantage of this opportunity. Thank you so much, Papa.
Thank you so much for that, Jimmy. Thank you so much for that and for making that hour available through to us. We are very much of your time. Now we're going to be going through the rest of the program, but let me actually start off like this. Where is the roaming mic? Roaming mic, okay. Roaming mic, I am looking for Vanessa Roots. Where is Vanessa? Okay, roaming mic, can you bring the mic through to Vanessa there? And I'll explain why I've asked the mic to go through to Vanessa. Vanessa was the very first person to arrive today. Give a round of applause. Thank you. And to honor that, Vanessa, just let us know your name, one sentence on what is your business and one sentence on what you are hoping to gain from today.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Melissa Brooks. I'm the proud owner of Tiny Tots Creche. We are in Musina for 13 years. What we do is we started simply as just a creche. So a year later, since I've opened, we started with special needs also. So our doing today, we've got special needs, children that's autistic, got disability needs. We've got kids with cerebral palsy that we also take care of, and Down syndrome. So our way of looking at this is not to put each child in the same box. And it's a safe environment that we have for each child and what the needs are of each child. So it's a lack of that in Musina. We've got a lot of daycares, a lot of creches, but not one of them is willingly to accommodate the special needs student.
And what are you hoping to learn from today?
So from today is that we need the community, their input and their support. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Let's give another round of applause. So why did I do that? Why did I start off like that? The reason I started off like that is because if you don't know, if you are an entrepreneur, if you are a business owner, you are a public speaker. We speak to the public. Nobody is allowed to be shy today. And in fact, today we want to hear from you. There's going to be opportunities as we are talking and engaging where we are asking for questions. We want feedback. We want to hear from you. If we leave this workshop today and we have only heard from the people in the front, we have all failed each other. Have we got it? Excellent. So let me let you know how we came about with this program, Monetize Your Business. As I mentioned, I'm your host, Papa Biz. I actually met Hetty many moons ago at university. We got to know each other well at university. And as life would have it, we were quite fortunate in 2010 where we made a big decision. So I'm very happy and comfortable to let you know, but especially ladies, please, I am married. So Hetty and I, we got married in 2010. And at the time, I'd studied actuarial science and we started working in the corporate environment where she became part of the management team at an investment bank that she was working at. And as we grew things along, I also ended up a vice president at the bank that I was working. But while we were working, we thought, let's start a business together. Let's start a business together. Our first business that we started quickly became the fastest retail chain in South Africa, focused on African print clothing. That business was called P&H Boutique. We then rolled out and started other businesses in property, retail, agriculture, and things of that nature. But that first business, the retail business, it got us a lot of attention. It got us a lot of attention, and we started to win awards. We were in many publications on TV and news. We were on top billing and all types of things. People started reaching out to us on social media, asking for advice. Can you help us in our business? Can you give us advice on how to grow and scale a business? So we just took it as it was. And then 2020, the pandemic hit. COVID hit, and now we were at home. And while we were at home, we started to think, let's take this a little bit more seriously because we're getting a lot of inquiries about help us in terms of how to grow a business. Hetty asked me, what should I call myself on social media? And I told her, call yourself Hetty the Entrepreneur. Hetty the Entrepreneur. And things started to grow. But I don't know about you. You know, when you start a new business, you start even wondering, am I really the person to be running this type of business? Am I really the most qualified person to be running this type of business? We had that dilemma in the beginning. And fortunately, we were able to reach out to our mentor, Vusi Tembagwayo. And Vusi said to us, he said, Papa, God never calls the qualified. He qualifies the called. And it was with that we really started to believe, let's take this much more seriously as a business. We moved this quite forward. We're getting lots of different clients paying us to aid them in their businesses. It grew quite aggressively, and we figured, let's create an event. Let's create an event. We called it the Entrepreneurs Year-End Event. We've been running it 4 times annually so far, but the very first time we ran it, we didn't know what we were doing. We didn't know what we didn't know. We said tickets available for sale between 900 Rand per person and 4,500 Rand per person. Initially, I thought maybe 60 people would come to this event. If you can believe it, we had just under 1,000 people purchase tickets to come and learn from us about how to grow a business at this event. We had speakers who came to the event, speakers like Vusi Tembagwayo. We had speakers like Lera. We had speakers like Mpumi Ledwaba. We flew in speakers from within the African continent, and it was quite a success. Different corporate institutions came to partner with us for the event. And we're very fortunate that FNB also came and looked to partner with us. And afterwards they asked and they said, we like the way that you teach. We like the way that you communicate in terms of how to monetize and grow a business. Can we work together? Can we work together and create a program that we can roll across South Africa, and the entrepreneurs who attend to come and learn how to grow their businesses do not have to pay? Together, that's how we came up with this Monetize Your Business program. We ran it in year 1, going through 22 different locations across South Africa. And then we entered as well in year 2. And now they've also asked us to continue. We are now in year 3. So let's give it up and let's give thanks to FNB for having made this all possible. So we are in year 3, and now we are here in Musina. Yesterday we are in Toyando, and now we are here with you. So that's given all the context that you would need. Now I want you to know what the program will be for today. The program for today is that we are going to start off with a master class. We will start off with a master class, and after the master class, we will have a networking break. After the networking break, we then have a guest speaker, a local guest speaker, who we will engage with on stage, and we'll receive some time for questions and answers as well. After the questions and answers, we will then have the pitching competition. After the pitching competition, we will hear from the judges. We'll also do a quick feedback session and survey that we'll receive from all of you. And then we will then break off after we find out who has won the pitching competition. We'll close off, and then we'll all have lunch together. The goal is to have lunch at 1 o'clock. That is the program for today. Okay. Now, I see some of you looking at me a bit confused about the pitching competition. Now, by a show of hands, who here applied to pitch their business in the pitching competition? Put up your hand. Put up your hand. Let's see who applied to pitch. Everybody look around. Everybody look around. Okay. I want you to know, we received from Musina 84 applications to pitch. Hey, you guys kept us busy. We received 84 applications, and with the team at FNB, we had to go through the information that was provided and assess, and unfortunately, we cannot listen to 84 pitch applications. So there's been a select few that have been selected, which we'll hear from a little bit later, and I want you to know, if you're disappointed, it's okay to be disappointed. I understand being disappointed, but I want you to know, please take notes. When they're here on stage pitching, please take notes. You're even welcome to take video notes. We have had people come to a Monetize Your Business workshop like this who did not pitch, taking notes, and come to another Monetize Your Business workshop and pitch their business and go on to win. So let's make sure that we are taking notes so we can all learn from each other. Okay. So the prizes for the pitching competition, the second runner-up will receive the Monetize Your Business book and 1 media placement. We will be putting them in the media. That'll be TV, radio, a newspaper, etc. We'll be able to find 1 media placement for them. The first runner-up will receive the Monetize Your Business book, as well as 12 months of mentorship from our team, 12 months of mentorship from our team, and also 1 media placement. Now the winner for the pitch prize competition. Most of you received the workbook today. You guys have all received the workbook today? Yes? Now if you look on the front page of that workbook, you'll see on the bottom right, that very first cover, the cover of the workbook, you'll see somebody holding a check which says 15,000 Rand. Can you see on the cover, on the front cover, on the bottom right? Yes. When we started in year 1, the pitch prize was 15,000 Rand. In year 2, the pitch prize was 20,000 Rand. We are now in year 3. The pitch prize is going to be 35,000 Rand, courtesy of FNB. Thank you. So we are not playing. And why did I make you go through all the things from year 1 to year 3? Is because we practice what we preach. Last year's price is not this year's price. Change your pricing. Last year's price is not this year's price. We are entrepreneurs, okay? So that's what we'll be having through with the pitch prize competition, which we'll receive later. The last thing that I want to mention is that the theme for today is building monetizable relationships. Building monetizable relationships. That is the theme for today. Of course, if you need, there's bathrooms straight out on the left, and on the right, you can be able to use the bathroom facilities if you do need as well. We're then going to break off now into the masterclass. But before we break off into the masterclass, just quickly, speakers feed off of your energy. If you give low energy, they will also give back low energy. So we want high energy for whenever a speaker comes onto the stage. And especially when the pitch participants come onto the stage. It's not easy to be on a stage and talk to a crowd full of people, but also from your community and pitch for your business. So when they come on, you must give them high energy. Are we agreed? I'm not certain about that. Let's try something actually. Let's try this. Everybody straight down here, and on my left, you're all group A. So straight down, yes, that's you, straight down, and on my left, you're group A. Then everybody straight down through the middle, and on my right, you're group B. Okay, group B. Now group A, when I count to 3 and I raise my hand like this, I want to hear your version of good energy and round of applause to welcome a speaker onto the stage. I'm going to count to 3. That's 1, that's 2, that's 3. Let's go. How was that? You guys are in trouble. Okay, group B, when I count to 3, I want to hear your version of good energy as we welcome a speaker onto the stage. That's 1, that's 2, that's 3, let's go. You guys are wonderful. I love it. Okay, great. Let me introduce our speaker then for the masterclass, which will be Hetty the Entrepreneur. Hetty the Entrepreneur is a speaker on international stages. Mail and Guardian Top 200 South African Recipient Award winner. Is a TEDx speaker. Was the #1 business on Vusi Tembakwayo's My Growth Fund. Top 1,000 African Voices. Received the Entrepreneurial Honorary Award for the then Deputy President of South Africa. and most recently shared the stage with our international mentor, Robert Kiyosaki, author of Rich Dad, Poor Dad. Give it up and help me welcome Hetty, the entrepreneur, to the stage.
Thank you so much. Good morning, Musina. Are you ready to monetize? Hey, turn to your neighbor and say, I am ready to monetize. Fantastic. I am so excited for today. I'm also excited for our topic for today's masterclass. Today's masterclass is all about building networks of influence, monetizable relationships, because you cannot build a business on your own. You need other people to be able to build your business. All right. So we're going to talk about who are those people that you need to build your business, and at what stage of your business do you need those people? Because there are different stages of business, and depending on the stage of business you are in, you will need different people at the different stages. Are we together? Excellent. This masterclass is a two-way street. You will see in your workbook there is space for you to write notes. Write those notes. If you've got questions, please write them down. If you've got anything you want to contribute, also put up your hand. We've got a roaming mic that's going to go around. All right. Now, before we can talk about the monetizable relationships, we first need to establish what stage of business are you in? What stage of business are you in? Now, we are going to talk about 3 stages of business. The first stage of business is the seed stage. The first stage of business is the seed stage. I want you to imagine planting a tree or planting a flower in a garden. When you start off planting a tree, is the seed big or is it small? It's small. And when you take that small seed and you put it into the soil, can anybody else see it? No. You are the only person that knows that that seed exists because you have put it into the soil. The seed stage of business is the beginning of your business journey. You have a vision, you have an idea that has been deposited into you about your business. Other people cannot see it. Some people may not even support your business idea. You need to know in the seed stage that when you are starting your business, that idea that was deposited to you was not a conference call. It was not a Zoom session. So it is okay if other people do not see your vision in the beginning. Are we together? Now, once we've put the seed into the soil, what does it need to grow? Water. What else? Sunlight. Fertilizer. In order for a seed to grow, there are certain things that need to be in place. Number one, it needs good soil. Good, fertile, nutritious soil. A good seed in bad soil cannot grow. When you are in the seed stage, I want you to start thinking about your environment. Am I in an environment that is conducive for me to grow? Am I surrounded by the right people? Am I surrounded by knowledge, education, information that is going to help me to grow? I'm sorry to say, but if your top 4 friends are either gossiping, complaining, or have failed businesses, you will be the 5th. That is the reality. So if you want to produce something different, you need to be in the right environment. Spaces like this are very important. Please do not get tired of learning. Please do not get tired of seeking knowledge and information, especially when you are in the seed stage. The other thing that the seed needs to grow, which many of you mentioned, water, fertilizer. What the seed consumes allows it to grow. So you need to then ask yourself, what am I consuming? What am I listening to? Who am I following on social media? What books am I reading? Because that is going to reflect in my business. Many times when we are in the seed stage, we think to ourselves, oh, I need a mentor, I need a coach. And while those things are very good and very necessary, before you get a mentor and a coach, when you are in the seed stage, you need an accountability partner. You need an accountability partner. An accountability partner is somebody that holds you true to the promises that you have made yourself. Often at times we will say, you know what? I'm going to do an exhibition. Once a week, I'm going to find a place to go and do an exhibition. Your accountability partner will say, hey, the week is almost over and you haven't done an exhibition. What is going on? So an accountability partner is somebody that is also in the seed stage with you. And you are then able to walk this journey together. This is very important because especially in the beginning, entrepreneurship can be very lonely. Very, very lonely. You are doing everything yourself. You're posting on when something, you have to find a solution and fix it. So when you have an accountability partner, you've now brought somebody in on the journey with you. Are we together? In the seed stage is when you are discovering yourself. Who am I as a business? Who am I serving as a business? How do I get customers? My product or service. So you are still establishing yourself. You are in the soil. People are too busy running around and they're like, let's see what happens here. So the seed stage is not an easy stage, but it is an exciting stage because there is a world of possibility. I have met brilliant seed stage entrepreneurs. When you are in the seed stage, don't be afraid to make mistakes. When you're in the seed stage, don't worry about what anybody else is thinking. Just go out there. Sometimes you actually need to ask for forgiveness instead of permission. All right. So, I just want to see by a show of hands, how many of you are in the seed stage? Please put your hands up. How many of you are in the seed stage? Nice and high so that we can see you. Hi, hi, hi. Now take a look around the room. Take a look around the room. Look at the other seed stage entrepreneur. Look at each other. You have permission to look at each other's eyes. Look at each other. All right. Excellent. These are the people that will become your accountability partner. You might be going back home to an environment where you do not have an accountability partner. Today, you have an opportunity to have a conversation with another person that is in the seed stage, and you can become each other's accountability partner. Are we together? Now, I want to hear from 3 entrepreneurs that are in the seed stage. I want you to tell me your name. I want you to tell me what you do, and tell me a little bit about your business journey so far. One of the things that Papa said that definitely resonates with me is that every single entrepreneur is a public speaker. You must get comfortable speaking in public about your business. You need to be able to tell us in 2 minutes who you are, what you do, and why we should care. Why should we care? Because that is the thing that makes you memorable, that helps us to remember you. Are we together? All right, excellent. So let's hear from the first seed stage entrepreneur. Just your name, what you do, and tell us a little bit about how it's going in your business.
My name is Musina. I'm founder of Afrocaps Naturals, which deals with organic products. So mainly I manufacture organic products, right? From your health, it's basically about health and wellness. Right? So what I basically do, I bake your homemade granola.
Okay.
Mostly a special ingredient which is in fermented grapes, maintaining that health and wellness. This is your health is your wealth.
Yes, yes.
So that's what my business does.
Okay.
And also it targets those ladies or kids that want to grow their hair naturally,
Okay.
organically, without using any chemicals.
Okay.
And also those that want to, yes, I at everyone can see that I have so yes, that's what my business does.
Lovely. And how long have you been in business?
It's been 8 years of registration.
Okay.
But for this one, for the manufacturing of this one,
Yes.
I mean my third one.
Ah, okay. Lovely.
Yeah.
Lovely.
And it's so hard to get exposure.
It is.
It's hard for someone to believe in.
Yes, yes. No, that's very true. No, well done. Thank you. Thank you so much for sharing. I agree. It is very, very hard to get exposure. It's one of those things, it's almost like you have to fight for it, you know, because there's no point being in business and being a well-kept secret. You want to be in business for people to be able to see you and to get visibility. So one of the things I will encourage when you are in the seed stage, any opportunity to put your business out there, any opportunity to tell people about your business, grab it with both hands because it's something that is so, so important. All right, great. Let's hear from the next person.
Good day, everyone.
Hi, hi.
My name is Robiwa Murauzi, and I am the founder of a company called Roti Innovations. So it's in the seed stage as well. I just recently started, but I do have one client that I managed to secure. So what my company does basically, it is an IT company. What we do mostly, we design websites. We help clients with everything that is IT related. We give support to clients with IT, web design, and just making things affordable, because when you hear the word IT, you normally think a lot of costs, money, expenditures. So a lot of small businesses, particularly in Musina, they cannot afford to pay a lot of money to get a website designed and also exposed to Google for them. So that is what my company does.
Lovely. And you said you've got one client at the moment.
Yes, I had a client that I designed the website for called Rainbow Still Water, and the website is already on Google.
Lovely. And how did you get that client?
I just approached the client. I actually prepared a mock-up website.
Okay.
And then I approached the client and I showed them my idea for their website. Of course, they had their own inputs, their own ideas that I managed to add to the website. And once I was done, I presented it to the client, and the client was actually satisfied.
That's wonderful. Well done. Well done on that. I really like Rafiwa's story because she took initiative. And sometimes instead of waiting for a client to approach you, you can actually approach them. And when you approach them, it's even so much better, because then you are showing them that you are being proactive. And that's such a great strategy where you can keep going, and every single month you approach 3 or 4 different clients, and definitely then you will be able to get someone. All right, do we have another person that is in the seed stage that is going to share with us? All right, fantastic. Let's hear from them. Hi.
My name is Fritz Martin. I established a company called Prof Labor Limited.
Okay.
The business, we can all say that your business is not out of the seed stage. Even a business that is established 5 years ago,
Yes.
is still in the seed stage.
Yes.
My company is focusing on employment, HR services that I render.
Okay.
So my clients, I help my clients from employment contracts and the disputes until you have the CCMA. So I am focusing on the employers.
Yes.
Employees have trade unions.
Yes.
But, I am helping employers to combat
yes.
The challenges of employees.
Yes, yes. Okay. Fantastic. Thank you so much. That's a great job you're doing. Thank you for sharing. You know, it's so interesting. It is only when you start hiring employees that you realize the importance of the work that Fritz has just mentioned. Because when we started hiring employees, we're like, what should be in an employment contract? How many days are they supposed to get? If there's a grievance, they're not happy about something, or we are not happy about something, what is the process we must follow? What if you need to get rid of someone and you need to fire them? What is the process you need to follow? And when you don't know, you will act so ignorantly. Next thing you're being sent to the CCMA. I mean, I've been to the CCMA. We had an employee who stole from the business, sent us to the CCMA, and I'm thinking to myself, no, I've got the evidence that they've stolen. There's no problem. Let me go and tell them my story and so forth. Did they not find us at the CCMA? Because there is a process and procedures that you're meant to follow. So individuals like yourself are so important, because when you're a business owner and you start to bring even one person into your business, you are now an employee. You are now an employer, I beg your pardon. And there's certain things that you need to follow in terms of the Labor Relations Act and the way things are meant to be done. So that is actually so, so important. Different types of entrepreneurs. And it's true, being in the seed stage is not about the number of years you've been in business. You can be in business for 5 days or 5 years and be in the seed stage. It is about the characteristics of the business that determines the stage that you are in. Are we together? Excellent. So once you have now been in the seed stage, the next stage that we are going to discuss and talk about is the growth stage. That is the growth stage. The growth stage of business means that you have gotten clients now in your business. You've began to grow from being a seed and being in the right environment to your seed now starting to grow and pop out of the soil. That means you're no longer hidden. People can see you. They can see, oh, wow, you've actually got a business here. When you are in the growth stage, you are no longer operating on your own. You've managed to hire some staff, 3, 4, 5 people that are helping you and assisting you in your business. You've got a client base, regular client base of individuals that buy your products, use your services. And there is now income that is coming into your business. The growth stage is wonderful because people can now see that you are in business and you are running something that is deemed to be successful. The growth stage is where most businesses end. Most businesses end in the growth stage. And the reason for that is because, yes, you've got customers, yes, there's money coming in, yes, you are paying expenses and so forth. Yes, you are now comfortable, but you have become a slave to your business. Your business is 100% dependent on you. It relies on you 100%. When you are sick, the business gets sick. When you go on leave, your business goes on leave. When you are in the shop, sales happen. When you are not in the shop, sales do not happen. Even though you have employed people to be there. That is why most businesses do not go further than the growth stage, because it is so heavily dependent and reliant on you. Even though your business has got money that is coming in, you have basically become self-employed. And you cannot step away from your business because you know everything about your business from A to Z. When there's a crisis, they call you. The people that are helping you in your business only know the aspect of their business that relates to their job. And they're not able to do everything in the business. Am I making sense? So, as a result of that, it is so difficult to grow beyond the growth stage. In order to grow beyond the growth stage, you need to put in systems and processes. And you also need to hire the right people. Often at times as entrepreneurs, we do not realize when we have transitioned and moved to the next level. The people that helped us in the seed stage, that were helping you pack orders, helping you put the product together, helping you with your suppliers, are not always the same people that can grow with you in the growth stage. That is the truth and the reality. Sometimes you do have to let people go, and that is very, very difficult. Because now, when you are in the growth stage, you are no longer hiring people who can just do the job. You are now hiring for character. Are we together? So you do not just take people based on an interview and a CV anymore. When you are in the growth stage, I highly recommend
I started a business and I wanted to go to the Canadian capital. Came back, I found my family invested that in buying my equipment.
Lovely.
And I just plan on keep on doing that, growing and maybe making different type of studios with different type of styles. People who prefer different type of exercise. So you can do these exercises if you are a child, or if you're an 18-year-old person.
Okay.
But it has a dramatic impact on the well-being and mental health. And real results in losing weight, draining your lymphatic system, all cellular level healing is being done, and bone strengthening, balance, coordination, and just overall happiness and wellness. And this is what this product is doing. I sell them, but I also deliver a service where I train people in doing the same thing, and it's so much fun.
That's wonderful. So it's a product itself. Do you have a studio, or you come into people? Okay, so they can come to the studio and work out.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
I am limited to a small space. That's
Okay.
why I'm here. I'm trying
Yes.
to make a bigger space that I can accommodate more people. Because
Okay.
some people can only jump on certain times.
Yes.
And
Okay.
this is a very trendy thing, but it works for weight loss and overall health. And that's the most important part. I just think in stressful times,
Yeah.
this is something that really keeps the community together. And
Yes.
I am from Zani. I lived there and then came here 3 months ago.
Okay.
So brand new to the place.
Yes.
Full on client base already.
What has made it so popular? Why do you think so many people are coming to the business? Is it your advertising? What is it?
It's my energy, and just once people really have a need to be healthy in
Yes.
stressful times and really lose weight.
Yeah.
That's a difficult problem for most people.
Yeah.
And this is very effective. You can start seeing results as quick as 3 months, because it goes from a cellular level and it really drains your lymphatic system. So that meaning you get the oxygen in food actually goes to the cell.
Okay.
It's just that water retention that you're getting rid of.
Yeah.
And why it's 3 months, because people thoroughly enjoy it.
Yeah. It's a fun way to exercise.
It's just a great way of actually reaching your work goals.
Lovely. Thank you so much. Awesome. Great stuff. I often find that businesses where you're doing something different is always attractive. I mean, we all know, we've all been trying to lose weight since time immemorial. But when you find different ways or interesting ways of doing it, something that's fun and exciting, then I think that that's a really good business strategy. All right, great. Let's hear from the next person.
Good morning, everyone.
Hi. I love your stand. The attention to detail. I clock it, girl. Clock it. I love it. Just lift your mic.
My name is Ines. I'm from Musina, Royal Events.
Mm-hmm.
And so we are very event. Every event must be where
Yes.
we create a perfect setup and pictures so that the event will look nice.
Okay.
Our goal is to take stress of our clients so that we will handle the rest while they enjoy their event.
Lovely.
Our difficulty is about hiring. Some people who can hire someone today. Tomorrow you will come to work. That person will wake up drunk, you will not come to work.
Yeah.
And people will be waiting for you.
Yeah.
That is our difficulty right now.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for sharing. I really love what you're doing. One of the things I really want to advise is that if you are in the service industry and you rely on having, lots of hands to help you to do the work that you do, I really want to encourage you to always have backup. Let me tell you something about human beings. They will disappoint you. You will be relying on somebody to come on time and they don't come on time. Always have backup. Always have a database. If you are in events, if you are in retail, always have backup. You can have your permanent staff, but you then have temporary staff, just people that you can call at a moment's notice. And they're not going to resign, you'll just see them not coming. That is the honest truth. So you cannot be in those industries and say you are relying on someone. There's nothing like that. You are the only person you can rely on. I come from a retail background. We always had our staff in the shop, but we always had backup. If somebody didn't come to work, I've got somebody else to phone to say, please, can you come in? Students are really great because they are often available, but students are available for a period of time in their life. Once they've gotten a job and they've established themselves, they come out of your rotation. So please do not get too emotionally attached. Have a roster of people that you can fall back on. It's an industry that requires a lot of resilience because you will get disappointed, but it's a very good industry to be in as well. All right, great. Let's hear from one more person, roaming mic.
Thank you very much. My name is Madaba Christopher, as a founder of Chico Consistency, HYLTD, and also as a pusher and a t-shirt branding.
Okay.
So what we are doing on Chico Consistency, HYLTD, we are working with the waste management. We collect bottles and also the electronic waste.
Okay.
And what we are doing is that because now we are working with awarenesses. And also the community members how to collect bottles from their households.
Okay.
And also where we are fighting with the illegal dumping.
Yes.
Where we are staying. And then according to e-waste, we are dismantling sorting and also buying the e-waste from the community members.
Very good.
It's what we are doing, and also selling the t-shirts, branding. The name of our brand is as Pushy, and then the other one is Never Give Up. This one is a Asla language.
Yes.
It's the Asla language because we use it because we are facing the challenges as a youth because we don't have jobs, and then it's where we decided this t-shirt branding that we are showing them that never give up to yourself, and then be faithful and also trust yourself. You can go and then get something bigger. And then we hire 80 people.
Very good.
We also travel to our development center.
Excellent. Thank you so much. That's really, really good. Thank you for sharing. Wow, that's amazing. And that's such a good business. And the fact that you're bringing the youth in as well, I think is really, really fantastic. All right. So as you can see, in the growth stage of business, business is definitely growing. It is definitely doing well, but it's not without its challenges. In order for the business to continue to grow, you need to be surrounded by the right people. You need to have the relevant systems and processes in place. And once you do that, you are able to grow further. The next stage of business, and this is the final stage that we're going to speak about today, that is the bloom stage. That is the bloom stage of business. When you are in the bloom stage of business, your business is now flourishing. Your business is now flowering. We can see that you've been in business for some time, you are ready to scale your business, you're ready to have more than one branch, you're ready to service your customers nationwide. You are no longer just hiring staff, but you are also hiring managers and you are hiring leaders, people that can make decisions, people that are problem solvers, people that are strategic, and that can help you take your business to the next level. At this stage of business, you've also become investor ready. Funders can come in, partners can come in to take the business to the next level. When you are at the bloom stage of business, you need to start to think about succession planning. Should you really still be the CEO of this business? Sometimes the founder should not be the CEO. Sometimes the founder cannot take the business to where it needs to go in the next stage. Yes, you started it. Yes, you've got the vision, but you might need fresh blood and energy to come in to take it to its next level. You also need to have a succession plan in terms of what happens when you retire or you decide to spread your wings to another business. How do you ensure that you have built a legacy business that survives long after yourself? This is also a stage of business where it is very good and important to start looking at giving back to the community. Giving back to the community that helped you to build your business. So when you are in the bloom stage of business, you need to think about bringing in youth. You need to think about developing the community, because when the community does well, your business also does well. All right. Do we have any individuals in the room that are in the bloom stage of business? Do we have any individuals in the room that are in the bloom stage of business? You can put your hand up if you are in the bloom stage of business. All right. All right, we've got one hand up over here, roaming mic. So as the roaming mic is coming to you, one of the things I want you to observe and take note of is that in the seed stage, that is where the vast majority of us are. In the growth stage, we have some individuals, but like I explained, that is where most businesses end. And so we have to be able to push beyond the growth stage to be able to reach the bloom stage. All right, so let's hear from our bloom stage entrepreneur. Okay.
I don't want to insult anyone.
Okay. No. Okay.
So business yaka horizon training, catering.
Okay.
So catering yaka, he advertise on Facebook, WhatsApp, Instagram. Any Toma business yaka, it took 2018. From 2018, we have a problem that come today. And then strategy somewhere because a lot of young people are not very organization of the and then strategy some is which the higher 12 workers, but you really very water. But I rotate them because no kitchen, Rebecca, ever BJ or maybe we get the event, funeral parties, rotation. So, give out a if catering funeral in formula before it depends on I call I hire person like the in it for like the massage the we also donate our
okay.
So if you very give it, 1.5 and then I'm going to donate to the kids. Also training and what I really real tuition
Thank you so much. Thank you. That's a very good business. And I love the fact that she's rotating the staff based on the job that they've received. You're able to then rotate your staff. You can also see the most reliable staff as well. So that is really, really good. So those are the 3 stages of business: the seed, the growth, and the bloom stage of business. I hope at this point, this has also allowed you to be able to see what stage of business you are in, and also to see, are you in between stages? Because that is also possible to be in between stages as well. So I want us to spend the next, let's say, 10, 15 minutes talking about how we build monetizable relationships based on the stage of business we are in. Because there are different networks that you need to build based on the stage of business you are in. And you first need to understand the stages in order to know what type of relationships you should be building. When you are looking at relationships, in the seed stage, you are looking for relationships with people that are going to help you to start your business, that are going to help you to gain customers in your business, relationships that are going to help you to learn. When you are in the growth stage of business, you are looking for relationships that are going to help you to multiply in your business. And when you are in the bloom stage of business, you are looking for relationships that are going to help you to scale. So there are different types of relationships you need to build. In the seed stage, the most important relationship you can build is with your customers. That's first and foremost. You need to build a customer base. If you do not have customers, you do not yet have a business. You need to prioritize, where can I find people who are going to give me money for the thing that I sell or the service that I provide? How do I nurture those relationships so that they come back to me and buy again, or they refer other people to me? This is not the time to be making unnecessary friends. You need to build your customer base. You also need to be able to recognize the people in your life that are connectors. The people in your life that are connectors. Connectors are not always the person that is going to buy from you, but they are the person who says, oh, you know what? I know someone you can speak to. Oh, let me introduce you to so-and-so. That is why it is so important that you never ever look down on anybody. Always build relationships with everyone. You will be shocked that the car guard that helps you to park at a particular place is also helping the CEO of a company to park their car every day. And just from a simple conversation with that person, they'll say, no, but I know them. I help them park their car every day. Let me tell them about you. You never ever know the shape or form your next connector is going to come. That is why it is so important that every single person that we meet, we treat them with dignity and respect. Because you never know who is going to connect you to your next door opener. All right. Of course, we've got mentors, we've got coaches, but there are also accountability partners. In the seed stage, we've had this conversation. That is very important. When you are in the seed stage, you need to build a network of suppliers. A network of suppliers. Please do not find yourself in a position where you only have one supplier. I promise you, they will disappoint you. Always have backup. if they're too busy with orders, if they've shut down their establishment for whatever reason, your business cannot suffer as a result of that. Always, always have backup. Don't say so-and-so is my person. When you are in the seed stage, please understand that other entrepreneurs are your colleagues. You know, in corporate, you already have a team, you've already got colleagues you work with. In entrepreneurship, other business owners are your colleagues. Build a network of other business owners, whether they are in your industry or another industry. And please do not view people that are in the same industry as you as your competition. Trust me, they're not your competition. They are your colleagues. If you're a baker, befriend other bakers. You'll be shocked that one day you're going to get a massive order that you cannot do on your own. Have people that you can plug into so that you can all have a slice of a big cake than nothing at all. So please change our mindset about competition. So one of the things you want to ask yourself in the seed stage, does my current network have enough people to help me get to my next 10 customers? Does my current network have enough people to help me get to my next 10 customers? If it does not, you need to know more people. You need to know more people. Are we together? You cannot build business on your own. All right. As I'm going through this, if you've got questions, please write them down so that you don't forget. We are going to have a Q&A session and we'll be able to answer any questions that you have. It'll be a special session where we go through questions and answers. Now, if you are in the growth stage, please understand that your network needs to change. The network that you built when you were in the seed stage may not take you to the next level. When you are in the growth stage, you now need to have strategic partners. Strategic partners. These are people you can have elevated conversations with about strategies for your business. You need to work in collaboration with other people to be able to see, wow, how do I access more people? Let's say, for example, Dee, who's got her fitness equipment and all of that, she now needs to enter into strategic partnerships with personal trainers because they've got a network of fitness enthusiasts. She needs to enter into strategic partnership with other gyms because they have got members. And through those strategic partnerships, you are able to collaborate and work with each other because you have a shared audience. do I get greater distribution? I remember when I was building my own personal brand as a coach, one of the ways that I leverage other people's platforms was I would do Instagram lives with other people. I don't know if you've ever noticed when somebody goes live on social media, you'll get a notification. Hetty the Entrepreneur's live with XYZ. Have you ever seen that? So I realized, if I do lives with other people, their audience gets exposed to me as well. And my audience also gets exposed to them. That is distribution. Distribution is any activity that allows a new audience to be exposed to you. Are we together? So when we are in the growth stage, you cannot be comfortable with what has always worked. You need to explore something new. When you're in the growth stage, this is a great opportunity to start looking at how you can plug into corporate initiatives, ESD programs, industry bodies, larger organizations. In the growth stage, your relationship with your staff matters. But before we even look at your relationship with your staff, the type of staff that you have matters. The wrong people in your company will run it down. I don't want to lie to you. But when you have the right people in your company, build a meaningful relationship with them. Don't just see them as staff members, see them as partners. Ask for feedback, brainstorm with them, get ideas from them, so that they also have a vested interest in actually understanding and building the business with you. We cannot build business on our own. We need partnerships, we need collaborations, but we also need the right staff. All right. And when you are in the bloom stage, you need to now look at capital and investment networks. Please write it down, even if you're not in the bloom stage. I always believe in writing notes to my future self. One day I'm going to need that information and I can go back to it. All right. Capital and investment networks. People that can help bring money into your business for it to be able to grow. When you're in the bloom stage, you must have a relationship with your bank. You must. And if you're clever, it's better to start it in the seed stage. I always say you build your business by beginning with the end in mind. Where do I see myself going? I'm in the seed stage today, but I see myself having a business that's going to bloom and have several branches, and I'm going to have many staff members. That means I need to begin my relationship with my banker today, so that the day I need funding, they would have walked a journey with me. They would have helped me to build the relevant documents and information that I need, so that when I'm ready to apply for funding, I already have all my ducks in a row. That's not the time where I'm now going to start looking to put things together. Advice are in different industries that can help you build a business that is credible. You need legal advice in business. You need legal advice. You need somebody that is going to help you with your tax returns and to make sure that you are on the right side of tax affairs. You need somebody who is going to help you with your finances and your financial planning. So you need various expertise in your business to make sure you are safeguarding your business. I was speaking to a content creator the other day, and they're like, I just do content, so I don't need those things. I said, don't you use equipment for content? Yes, I've got my phone, I've got my ring light, I've got my editing equipment. And I said to them, if somebody stole those things, would you still be able to do your work? Like, no, I wouldn't. I said, well, then you need insurance for those things. So please never ever think that your business is too small to actually secure it. Sometimes you need to even put insurance on yourself, that if for whatever reason you are unable to work in your business, you are able to be compensated. All right. So there are different relationships that are needed in order for you to be able to monetize your business. Please do not think that networking just means going into an event, giving somebody your business card, and hopefully they buy from you. No. You might be talking to a connector. You might be talking to an advisor. You might be talking to your accountability partner. You might be talking to somebody who's going to do a strategic collaboration with you. The most important thing that I need you to understand is the concept of how to build relationships. Please do not have the mindset that you will meet somebody on Monday and then on Thursday you are coming to ask them for a favor. Relationships do not work like that. Relationships need to be nurtured. Relationships are like a bank account. You cannot open a bank account and automatically expect to make a withdrawal from the bank account. In order for you to withdraw from the bank account, you must first make a deposit. You must first make a deposit. Deposit into the relationship bank account. Care about people, support people, check up on people. And by building that relationship, you are able to get dividends from that. Am I making sense? Excellent. So as we begin to wind down from today's masterclass, I realize, because I'm an entrepreneur myself, I realize how difficult the journey of entrepreneurship is. I realize how uncertain entrepreneurship is. I realize you can be in the growth stage, one client cancels a contract and you find yourself in the seed stage. Entrepreneurship is so unpredictable. So the final thing I want to speak to you about is somebody that we have not really spoken in depth about the whole day, and that is you. I need you to know and understand that you are the engine of your business. So over and above looking after your business, looking after your staff, you also need to take care of you. I'm so glad that there are different companies that are here that are within the wellness space that are focused on mental health. Entrepreneurship, honestly, is such a difficult road. And we often have to be so resilient. We are often fighting so many fires that we do not look after ourselves and we often neglect ourselves. So I want to encourage you in the journey of entrepreneurship to take care of yourself, to look after yourself, and to also replenish yourself and prioritize your own mental health. Because you cannot pour from an empty cup. You cannot serve clients if you are not doing well. So if you do well, your business is going to do well. One of the strategies I have found that works very well for me is affirmations. Affirming yourself positively about yourself and about your business. Can we practice that quickly? All right, excellent. Let's be on our feet standing. Let's be on our feet standing so that we can practice positive affirmations into our business, because the reality is that there is power in the tongue. All right. So let's just all be on our feet standing. And I would like you to repeat after me. Today is a new day. I leave the mistakes of the past behind. I am starting a new chapter. I will build monetizable relationships. I will not be shy. I will not be afraid. I will grow. I will sell. I will speak up. And I will monetize. Thank you. Now give yourselves a round of applause. Thank you.
Thank you so much for that, Hetty. How was that? Let's give Hetty another round of applause. Unbelievable. You know, when Hetty and I, we sit and we plan and we strategize, we always talk to each other and we say, this is where our heart is, and our heart is, I really hope in this preparation that the entrepreneurs, when they listen and with the notes that they take, they sit down and they think afterwards, wow, I can't believe I got all of that for free. So really thanks. I saw many of you taking notes. I was so impressed. I saw some of you taking video notes and I thought, wow, you guys are unbelievable. So I was very, very glad to see that. We mentioned these workbooks. You guys must feel very, very privileged because in year 3, you guys are the first group. We started Toyando yesterday. You're the first group to start receiving these workbooks. We have been working on them with the F&B team for quite some time, and we've just released them. So I was taking some videos, just sharing back with the team how these workbooks are being utilized. So thank you for doing that as well. We're going to be breaking through, but just before we break through as well, just a few reminders. You guys are all welcome to take photos and videos. Please do post them online. Please do post them online and make sure to tag us. Make sure to tag us. If you're in the WhatsApp group for Musina, we are sharing the information there on all the different handles for Hetty the Entrepreneur, myself, Papa Biz, Monetize Your Business, and FMB. Make sure to check in the WhatsApp group. Our handles are there. Make sure to tag us. Because if we don't post about it, did it really happen? Make sure to post and to tag us. The hashtag we are using is Behind Unstoppable Business. Behind Unstoppable Business. That is the hashtag to use as well. Behind Unstoppable Business. So just to let you know a few things as well, we have the F&B team, they're there at the back and they are waiting to engage with you once we go into the break. They want to understand what your business is and perhaps how F&B can be able to help you in your business. They are the partners. They want to partner with you. So make sure to go and see them. They're straight through right at the back. Let me also just check. Who here knows of the F&B service called Geo Payments? Can I see by show of hands who understands or knows of Geo Payments? I see some hands there. Okay. Make sure go and ask them at the back, how does Geo Payments work? Papa Biz spoke on the stage about Geo Payments. You're able to receive payments for your services and products through your cell phone. Go and ask them at the back. Now also, I'm not sure about all of you, but you know me, even now, if I go into the bank and I've got a problem, if I go into the branch, I'm still a bit terrified to ask for the branch manager. You know, that branch, the setup, it's a bit intimidating. I have brought them here for you today. No reason to be intimidated. Go to them and ask them anything that you want. They are waiting to engage with you, okay? We also have exhibitors on the left and on our right that are waiting to engage with you during the break as well. Now, I want you to know something. I have spoken to the exhibitors. You know what they told me? They have said that they are prepared to accept shame money. If you go to them and say, shame, let me pay for this, they will take your money. So make sure to go and visit the exhibitors on the left and on the right. They are waiting to engage with you. As well, the bathrooms are straight through on the outside, on the left and on the right. There's complimentary popcorn available for you straight at the back. Straight at the back, there's complimentary popcorn available for you. There's complimentary tea and coffee available for you in that corner straight there as well. Now, let me just do this. When we break through, the expectation is for networking to take place. The expectation is for networking to take place. I'm going to give you some hints on networking lessons to apply. You can apply it today or any other day in any different setting. Where is the roaming mic? Can you come a bit closer? I'm going to try something and let's see how this works. Where's the roaming? Please come close, roaming mic. Okay. Roaming mic, please bring the mic over to this gentleman over here. And you may stand. I want you to see if you can tell what I am doing here. I want to see if you can tell what I am doing. Lessons in networking. Hi, my name is Papa. What is your name?
My name is
Christopher. Christopher, where are you based, Christopher? Okay, Christopher, thank you. Now, Christopher, what is your business? One sentence, Christopher. Thank you, Christopher. Christopher, how did you hear about this event today, Christopher?
I did it through social medias and also WhatsApp group on the Musina.
Excellent, Christopher. And Christopher, have you received any advice and value from today's masterclass so far, Christopher?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Thank you so much. Give Christopher a round of applause. Thank you. please get everybody who's up and about to please get to their seats. Thank you. And then let's continue. I want to test during this networking session if you guys follow through with our instructions. I want to test, where is the roaming mic? Please come a bit forward. Where's the roaming mic? I met Tumelo earlier, I believe over here. I met Tumelo earlier. I'm going to put you on the test. I want to see, I'm putting you on test to see, let us know one sentence on what is your business, and also tell me of one person you met during the networking break. Let us test to see if this networking was effective. And as we're going to give Tumelo a chance, if we can all, everybody just go. Excellent. Tumelo, you have the floor.
Morning, everyone. Thank you for the opportunity. My name is Tumelo Sigala, and I'm working for Tour Agriculture Services. Actually working as an operations manager at Tour. We are responsible for cleaning of EMVs and LVs at the mine. What we also do outside the mine is that we offer VIP toilets. We also have mobile freezers. We also do cooking during events. So if you have any of those events, please feel free to contact me. Yeah, I met some people. We made connections. I met some two beautiful young women. It's Robiwa and Sinatata. They into IT, because I would actually want our company to actually have a website. And on this side as well, I met, but I don't know the name of the company. Yeah, so I met also Avijo. He also does company registrations or everything related to CIPC.
Excellent. Give him a round of applause there. Well done. I like it. I like it. I also met Sinamile. Sinamile, where are you, Sinamile? Let's bring the mic there to Sinamile. Okay. I also want to test you. I want to test to see if the networking continued as we prescribed. Let us know one sentence on what your business is, and then also one person you met during the networking break. Let's see if you even remember their name.
Good morning, guys. How are you? I am Senanile Chacha. I am into IT and florist. I'm a florist. I'm really basically a florist to Musina. I do websites, I do domains, I do email registrations. Basically, I'm into IT and clouds. Yes.
And who did you meet during this break?
I actually went for Rafiwa because we're into IT. I just wanted to know how she does her services, and I also met Tumelo. I met my partner sitting next to me. He's doing transport. I made the crash there. So yeah.
Excellent, excellent. Thank you. Give a round of applause as well. Well done, well done. Excellent to see the networking take place and also the potential collaborations. I see potential collaborations that are taking place. I love it. We're going to enter into our next segment, and then I'll just ask Hetty to please make her way through to the stage here behind me. Make your way to this seat over there. And then we are fortunate, very fortunate, to have our very own local speaker that we are going to hear from, our local speaker. So she is a vibrant force in business, media, and community empowerment right here in Limpopo. She's a radio personality at Musina FM, host of Becoming with Paletta podcast, and the visionary founder of Pearl Beauty and Aesthetics. Having built her brand from the ground up, she definitely understands the hustle, resilience, and power of storytelling in today's time. So please help me, give me a warm, high energy welcome to Pearl Chauke, also known as Pearl Letter J. Thank you. Woo!
Awesome. Do you need a mic? We've got a mic there. Okay. All right, fantastic. Pearl, thank you so much for joining me in conversation. We always find that it's wonderful to meet a local entrepreneur who is doing well within the community, to just come and share their story, their nuggets with us, so that we can also learn and get some information and insights from you as well. For those that may not be familiar with who Pearl is and your business, maybe let me give you an opportunity for you to introduce yourself in a way that makes sense for you. Who is Pearl and what does Pearl do?
Okay, thank you so much.
Let's see. There we go.
Thank you so much. Thank you for having me, us. Firstly, Pearl. Pearl is a visionary, firstly. I love being in spaces where I am growing and finding opportunities, stuff like that. Right now, I am running a business. It is called Pearl Beauty and Aesthetics. I'm sure you heard the beauty part. So we are your masseuses. We offer services within the beauty spectrum, facials, things like that. I'm also a podcast host. I love talking and I love storytelling. I believe that through our life's journey, something that, for example, Hetty may have gone through could help the next Hetty wannabe. So it makes one's journey and life much more easier when we get to reflect on someone else's life and someone else's journey or story thereof. So it fascinates me when I meet people who are like-minded with me and I feel like there's something special about you. I want to tell people about you, if permission granted. So yeah, in short, that is Pearl. And radio. I love speaking, and so because we have a local radio station here in Musina, I thought to myself, girl, go and nourish your talent there.
Yeah.
So in short, that is Pearl.
And how has that radio journey been for you? Has it stretched you in ways that you might not have imagined? How has that journey been?
Funny you asked that. Usually when we embark in something new, it's because there's a glimpse of possibility. You think, I can do that, but you're not a professional, you're not fully skilled, you're just starting. So being in radio has actually ignited the confidence in me. When they chose me to speak here today, the person said, I knew if they could wake you up like AM, you're just gonna do what you need to do. And I feel like with radio, it did that for me. I often say that God has blessed me with this confidence, and over the years it had died down, but because of going back into radio, it has ignited something, and I can see that I am still becoming.
It's interesting. I get a lot of entrepreneurs who say to me, Hetty, how do I get a radio interview? And I always encourage entrepreneurs to say, don't be afraid to approach stations, because they are also looking for content. And they're also looking to have interesting conversations with people that are doing interesting things. But maybe it's good for them to hear it from someone who is in the industry and who is behind the mic. If an entrepreneur is sitting in this room and they want visibility for their business, what are the strategies they can use to approach a Musina FM or any other type of media platform?
Awesome. That's a great question, because radio will help you monetize as well, because you get people who will learn or know more about your business in that way. So how it goes is that usually people would approach the station manager. If not station manager, it would be just someone who is in charge of advertisements, because it's part of sales and advertisement. You go there, approach them, let them know of what business it is that you do. Like familiarize yourself with whoever that is responsible. And of course, there will be charges thereof. I do know that in commercial radios, like to get a slot or like book a slot for a business, they will require you to pay a certain fee. Same applies to local radio stations, for example, just like Musina, because when you come as a business and you want to advertise whatever services you offer, it kind of gives back to the radio some sort of incentive so that they can also manage the business on the radio thereof. So it's quite easy, and it will help you, because imagine
how many people are listening to the radio? If it's morning commuters, people that are going to work, or just coming back from work in the evening,
Yeah.
we tune into the radio all the time.
Absolutely.
And imagine while you're driving and they're advertising Pearl Beauty and Aesthetics and August Women's Special. I mean, come on. We will all go flooding.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I love that. Thank you so much for sharing that. Pearl, today we have been talking on this conversation around building monetizable relationships, relationships of influence. And I know you've been here throughout the day, so you've had the benefit of hearing the conversation within the workshop. What type of relationships did you find that you had to build in order for your business to grow? What type of relationships have you had to nurture? And maybe what advice can you give us as far as that's concerned?
I really love that question, because for any business to grow, for any business to have sustainability, there must be some sort of relationship between you as a service provider and the people that are going to come seeking your service. So you need to find a way to break that gap. So with me, I was laughing earlier when I went to see the ladies at the studio. One of them is my client.
Oh, really?
Hello. Yes, she is my client. So how I got to know her, I'll use her as an example. Where I work, we were at a function, same as today, and I hope you also take this into consideration and apply it. We're at a function and you tell someone that I do this. It was actually word of mouth. It was a cookout of sorts right in town. One of my clients who has kids mentioned that we are just from Pearl Spa, like randomly just saying that. But one would only mention your name if you have made a significance in their life.
Yes.
So when she mentioned that, the lady then said, my daughter's going to have a birthday party soon. So let me go and speak to her so that we can have a kiddies spa date for the birthday celebration. But coming back to advice, people are important. And for you to have clients who are consistent clients who are able to mention you in rooms where you are not, you must be doing something right. When you give respect to your people and give them value for their money back, I often say that it doesn't matter if my client is coming walking barefoot and you are driving a G-Wagon, the treatment needs to be the same.
Yeah, 100%. I agree with you there really strongly. Thank you so much for that, Pearl. I want to open up the floor and I want to take advantage of having you on the stage for our Q&A session. You will remember I did say that if you've got any questions, any statements, anything you want to share, please write it down so that you do not forget. Now is our time where we're going to open up the floor to Q&A. Any question that you may have about your business, maybe about the stage of business that you are in, maybe about building monetizable relationships of influence. It could even be any general question about building your business. This is the time to ask your question. We've got the roaming mic, which will go around. Remember, there are no silly questions. Every question is important. So if we do have any questions, please raise your hand now, nice and high, so that we can see you and we can begin to take those questions in. Any questions? We've got one here in the front. We've got another one in the front, roaming mic. All right. If you've got questions, please don't hesitate to put your hand up so that we can be able to answer them. And I've got Pearl here who's going to help me as well. All right. Don't forget to introduce yourself and what you do, and then you can ask your question. Let's go for it.
My question actually is based, it's actually directed towards F&B. What financial indicators does F&B look at when deciding whether a business is ready for funding? And how can an SME position itself in financial statements of cash flow to improve its chances of approval?
All right, great stuff. I think that's a really, really great question. Do we have someone from F&B that can take that question for us, Ausdumi? We can take the mic to you. Okay, you can take it. All right, great. The roaming mic is coming to you. I always find that if they're in the room, why not leverage them to be able to
answer?
Yes, to be able to answer the question.
Good afternoon to the audience. From my side, on behalf of, I'm Carmen, the local business manager for the Musina branch and Janelle branch.
Right.
So thank you for the opportunity for us to be here with you today. So to answer your question on that is, it is a credibility or how can I put it? A good, healthy credit record. From high school, matriculating, starting your life as either as a student, going to university, or getting a job, or doing far distance learning. What I learned was a good credit record. From my first clothing account, what the most important was first clothing account, the acres or a jet or a first bank account is to keep your name clean. So in terms of credit that we at the bank look at, and with the new National Credit Act regulations, it is of utmost importance for our customers to be financially, how can I put it, not healthy, but clean, credit clean, not owing, you have debt that you owe, but not a bad debt space. If there is scenarios where maybe it wasn't your fault, it was a mistake by the services provider, and that can be sorted. There's always margin. But what I learned was is to keep your own side clean. Keep your accounts updated, keep your debt regulated, don't overindebted yourself either in your personal capacity. Because at the end of the day, if you're a director of your company and you overindebted yourself as that director, it's having an effect on your company. Even if you know it's not my company, I cannot be held liable, but you as the personal jockey of that company needs to have a good clean credit record. We all have debit orders with third parties. We have to try and keep that updated or paid, so that the bank will see, okay, this client is really trying to conduct his accounts well. I don't know if there is to be.
Thank you so much. That's very, very helpful. We've got some additional tips that are coming through. See, this is the great benefit of having FNB in the room, because we hear, it's not secondhand information, we hear it firsthand.
That was very important. But just to add on, I think somebody sitting and saying, but I don't have a paper when it comes through so well. What do I do? How can the bank help with that? So the bank can help with what Carmen has provided information on. You need to see your account working, deposits in, deposits out, so that you can be able to give you that money. But there are those that will say after a purchase order or a contract or so much, my account is not so good. What do I do? So we have partnered with an external company, not a registered partnership, that is called Musina. You can just go to Google, called Musina. They do charge a very high percentage of, of interest that you must obtain. But if, for example, you really desperate, there's some work waiting for you, you need funds, your account is not yet, working, you can just contact Musina and they will explain how much will be charged.
Wonderful.
Thank you. If I can just interject. It's funny how our lifestyle while we are younger can come back to haunt us. I love the example she did. When we are in varsity, we are of the right age to open accounts and things like that, and you feel like I am an adult, I'm doing this life thing, and you neglect those debts. They don't just disappear.
They don't,
It will come back to you, and it might come back at a time where you really need funding or you really need money to pursue something. So I think it's also a lesson for the young ones that they do understand that it's not exactly freedom when they say you can purchase things as koloto. It will come back to haunt you, and it would be very bad if it's coming back at a time where you are trying to establish yourself. You have this grand idea to start a business, but now you need money. You go, for example, to FNB and they check your credit score. It's not doing well.
No, that's so true. Every single debt that you take has a consequence to it, and it does come back. And imagine now that you're living a clean life, you're ready to take funding, and then they remind you of a clothing account that you took, when you were young and so forth. So yeah, you're absolutely right. I think we did have another question. Let's take that question.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen.
Good afternoon.
Thank you very much to give me this opportunity. Yeah, I want to know from you guys, because we are attending a lot of workshops.
Yes.
I myself am a disability person. I'm totally blind. But I want to work for myself. I don't want to depend from someone.
Yes.
I want to stand on my own.
Yes.
So I got a company for livestock.
Okay.
Where I have goats. But I don't have a stock because the problem is lack of funds to have many goats so that we can compete with other people.
Yes.
So how do you empower disability people? Because if I can look, I can see that the disabled people are undermined. When you go to the offices and you're looking for funds, they are saying, no. This one. Even if I went to the municipality, looking for lease agreement,
yes,
they say, you cannot work. You cannot work. How? Because I'm losing my brains.
Yes. Yeah.
I'm using my brains to work.
No, absolutely.
My company is Oliro Livestock. It is for 2019.
Yes.
But we are suffering because we don't have enough stock.
Yes.
For the people. We have clients from Zanili. The guy tried to give me a lot of clients. Rahan. Yeah. So,
yes.
But we are suffering.
Yeah. Okay. No, thank you very much. Thank you very much for the question. And I think the question that you raise is very, very, very important. Sure. We need to understand that in the entrepreneurial ecosystem, there are many people that can contribute to the economy in different ways. And one thing that I would highly recommend, especially during the networking break, is to definitely chat to the team at FNB to see the different ways in which they can be able to empower you. I am very proud to let you know that even within the Monetize Your Business ecosystem, one of our pitch prize winners, I believe the gentleman was in the Soweto workshop, I stand to be corrected, but the pitch prize winner was a gentleman who is visually impaired. And he did the best, he was phenomenal, wow. Absolutely outstanding. And it actually goes to show exactly what you're saying, is that even if a person has a disability, it does not mean they do not have value to add. It does not mean that they cannot contribute to the economy. There's actually a platform called Amafama, and this is a really nice platform that FNB has partnered with, and it's an agricultural platform. It shares stories similar to your own about farmers and people that are playing a role within the industry. So I would highly recommend for your story to be even shared on the platform as well. Let's look at ways in which we can do that. I know that FNB also sponsors quite a lot of agricultural-based events as well. So definitely, I think that there is synergy there for us to have conversation. So during the networking break, please feel free to chat to the team at FNB and see the ways that we can be able to support you. I'm not sure if there's something you wanted to add there, Pearl.
Sure thing, but it's not directed to him particularly as a he's vision impaired or disabled. But I think a lot of us would still say that where do we get money? Where do we get funding? As a young or old person, regardless of how long you are in business or you are embarking to be in business, I can bring the mirror back to myself, how I started my journey. I had no money, but I had a skill. And how I acquired the skill is because I was working for other people. Sometimes we should not wait for funding from various institutions. Work with what you have. If you are starting or you have an idea to establish something, work with what you have. There are mentors. I think you, if it was not you, it was Papa Biz who mentioned that mentorship is important, especially when you are in the seed level of your business. And it's not all of us who are going to get funding, but yet you have an amazing idea whom people are willing to pay good money for whatever idea you have and the services you could provide. And also collaborations and partnerships. Find like-minded people. I think I heard IT has been trending today. Have you thought, if I partnered with someone who's already doing the same thing with me, how far we would go? I love what the florist said. You actually said that you went to Ropiwa because Ropiwa is doing the same thing. But go sit down and think. If I was to partner with her, she has her people, you have your people, you have great ideas that may not automatically be identical. But imagine when these two brains come together, the same thing that you and Papa Biz are doing. We wouldn't have monetized your business if it wasn't two amazing brains with innovative ideas coming together. I mean, the sky is the limit.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Thank you so much for that. I think we've gone through all the questions, if I'm not mistaken. Do we have any more? I think we've gone through it all. All right, great stuff. Do we have one more? Okay, we can take one more question. Roaming mic. I think there's one here at the front before we close off the segment. Okay.
Thank you very much. My name is Christopher. As a founder of Chico Success. So my next question, when you are pitching here, you mentioned about the growth stage.
Yes.
And then my question is that what are the biggest mistake you recover when you are working with the people who are in a growth stage of the business? What is the biggest mistake you cover or you discover that makes a lot of business to collapse or to end when they reach the growth stage? So if you can assist me there, I can feel better. And then the other one is that when you are busy working with the businesses, what the partnership can help accelerate businesses growth if there is other institution that can make other businesses to accelerate when they get growth. Thank you very much.
Okay, great stuff. Thank you so much.
Hetty, may I please take the first one?
Yes, go for it.
It's very close to my heart.
Yes, go for it.
My business model. So I'm running a spa. And I thought to myself, if I only focus on the locals and just people who are traveling, you know, it's part of the tourism sector, my business might not make it. So I thought to myself, why not go and approach lodges? You have your 5-star, 4-star lodges. There's one on the Pondrift Road. So I was sitting there one day during those times when there's no clients, nobody's walking in, by the way. I pick up my phone, went to Google, searched, and I found one, and I approached them. I explained to them, this is the services I offer. And they say, Pearl, send us your price list. My biggest mistake was to send them price list of how my actual price list is in the business. Now, look, I want to scale. There are certain factors I needed to look at. It is from my spa to the establishment, it was about 63 kilometers away.
Sure,
extra
costs, right?
It is extra costs. And when I sent them a quote and my prices and everything, I used the original prices that I'm using in the spa. They loved it and they took me in. I'm still working with them. Then I have to hire a vehicle. You know, sometimes maybe they book for 4 guests, it's massage services. And I find out the vehicle I have cannot fit 4 beds. It means I have to outsource. Now, when you are outsourcing now, they are also running a business. They have their own fees. They're not going to work around my fees. Now, my biggest mistake was pricing. I think some of us here, we may have applied for tenders, whether it is with the government or private sector. It's always important to understand pricing because this is where you either make it or don't make it. Now, I remember later when I had a conversation with the people that hired me, they said to me, Pearl, we were amazed why you were charging us so much for transport. Even when we go shopping to Musina, we use this much. And I felt like an idiot, but it was a learning curve. And guess what I did when I approached my next client? I did the right thing. I charged what was required. So it's always important to look into stuff like that because you can either win a tender, win a job opportunity or a client due to pricing.
Yeah, that's I think that's such brilliant advice. I'm not even going to add on top of that because I think that's very, very good advice. And sometimes we have to learn from our mistakes. We make errors, but then we adjust accordingly. One of the things I'll say in terms of partnerships and collaboration, yes, big organizations are good, big institutions are good, but please don't also forget to collaborate and partner with each other. I partner a lot with small businesses. We're running a workshop. I want to partner with them for somebody to supply us water or catering or whatever the case may be. Work, sometimes do a value exchange. I give you value, you give me value in exchange. It's not always money that's going to exchange hands, but don't forget to partner with other small businesses as well. I think we can look at our final parting shots. Just literally 1 minute, any final words that you have for our audience, and if they would love to come to your spa, how do they do that, Pearl?
Awesome, thank you for that opportunity. Firstly, your idea is the best. And I want you to remember something. God wants to do a new thing through you. And do not diminish yourself. That idea you have, God will give you the capability to establish it. And when you are doing something. Take Pearl as an example. I'm not a big guru business person. Any one of you could have been sitting here. There's absolutely nothing special about me. But when an opportunity comes, try to seize that moment. Some opportunities don't come 5 times, but when it does come, seize it and always be prepared. Workshops like this, they help us so that when you are ready to scale up, there are some lessons that we were taught here today. You can always revise back. But in your waiting season, oh my gosh, we all have waiting seasons. For example, you have started that business. You are working around marketing and everything. You don't know where you are going to get your first client. But when you see a potential client, then make sure you are ready. Even when they hit you with questions, make sure you are ready to answer those questions and close that first or forever client. And our spa, as we mentioned, we are Pearl Beauty and Aesthetics. We are operating just behind Tiger Wheels at the Herreforum de Kerk, which is on Connoisseurs and Van Zyl Street. What we offer your massages, your facials, your lymphatic drainage, and we also do house calls, not just limited to that. And how you can get in touch with us, our social media platforms, which is TikTok, Facebook, as well as Instagram. We go by Pearl Beauty and Aesthetics. And if you want to call, my number is 079-327-4808. And one last thing. When you are running a business, remember there are 5 or 10 other people who are already doing the same thing that you are doing. Find something that is special about you, that is significant, that can set you apart from the next person who's doing the same thing. And with me, I may be a masseuse, but I deal with it holistically in the sense that I bring healing. I bring peace of mind to my clients. And with that said, thank you.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Pearl. Yeah, that has been absolutely phenomenal. I'm going to hand over back to our team who will then be able to continue with the next segment. I think Papa Biz, you'll be able to chat to the team about how they can plug in further within the Monetize Your Business ecosystem. Thank you all so much and good luck to all of the pitch contestants. All right. Ask
Thank you.
Judges to come forward.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for that. Thank you so much. While the judges make their way to my left, let's give them another round of applause for that conversation. That was really great.
You were holding the show now.
We're now going to enter into the pitching segment. We're going to enter into the pitching segment. And if my team can just raise their hand over here, get to the stage. While we prepare for the pitching segment, that will be really great. Thanks, team. Okay, we're going to be entering now into the pitching segment. The finalists for the pitching segment, you know who you are. You've been communicating with Joyce. You know who you are. So our finalists are Rofiwa Ndo. Please make your way to my right. Over here, the chairs are waiting for you. Rofiwa Ndo, please make your way there. Then also we have Vanessa Roots. Vanessa, please make your way to my right. Over there, Sello Tombe. Sello, please make your way as well to my right. Over there. Then also Takalaki Blauti. Takalaki, please make your way to my right. Over there. We also have Tsepiso Rapale. Tsepiso, please make your way to my right. Over there, there's a spot for you. Then also Rofiwa Blauti. Rofiwa, please make your way to my right. Now you know who you are. You've been communicating with the choice. So this is the opportunity now to pitch. For those of you who are unaware, this will be the pitching segment. Some of you came a bit later. I informed everybody in the morning. We received 84 pitching applications from Musina. 84. Unfortunately, we're not able to listen to 84 applicants pitching, but 6 have been pre-selected. Now, those that have been pre-selected, we went through all of the information that was provided with the team of FNB, and we have informed them they were to practice in front of the mirror. They were to practice in front of the mirror, and there are very specific questions they need to answer that the judges are looking for. These are what the judges want to hear. They want to hear, who are you? Who are you? Tell us about yourself. The judges want to understand. Also, what is your business? Tell us about your business. The judges want to hear that. What problem are you solving? What problem does your business solve? The judges want to hear about that. How do you make money? How does the business make money? The judges want to hear. reach you? How does the audience reach you? So those are the questions. And also, you can all keep them accountable. They only have 2 minutes to pitch. 2 minutes only to pitch and answer those questions. So they must have taken the time to go and practice and figure out how to answer those questions within 2 minutes. Okay? Now those of you came later, you're unaware. The rest of us, we had an agreement, didn't we? We had an agreement that we were going to give high energy, especially when they come onto the stage to pitch in this competition. It is not easy to do this in front of your own community for a competition. You're going to give it good energy. Is that correct? Is that correct? Okay. Our first participant that we have coming through is Rofiwa Ndo. Please help me welcome him to the stage.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. I hope you are doing well. Can I proceed? My name is Rotuando. I am the founder of RGR and Miriam PTY. My business is construction and supply. Oh, wow.
You can do this.
What is special about your business, the services you offer? Are we allowed to help?
There is no question.
Time is running.
Can do it. Can do it. Can do it.
Thank you. Give a round of applause. Thank you. It is not easy to get up onto the stage. It is not easy to get up onto the stage. So we all need to take the time and just learn how to be able to communicate what it is about our business to other people. Okay. Our next participant that we have coming through, and I want that same energy. I want that same energy. Our next participant that we have coming through will be Vanessa Root. Please help me welcome Vanessa to the stage.
Thank you. Good day, everyone. I'm Vanessa Root, and I'm the proud owner of Tiny Tots Creche in Musina. And Tiny Tots started with a simple belief. Every child deserves a safe place to learn, to grow, and to feel loved. And every parent deserves peace of mind while they work. For parents of children with Down syndrome, autism, learning disabilities, and other special needs, there are very limited childcare and early learning resources available in Musina. Many parents struggle to find a safe environment where the child can be cared for. That is just one of the problems Tiny Tots Creche is helping to solve. Tiny Tots Creche generates income through monthly childcare, aftercare, and educational program fees. What makes us different is that we are not trying to make every child fit in one same box, but we want to create a place that adapts to the child. If we receive the funding, we will use it to improve our facilities, purchase specialized educational and developmental resources. Anyone interested to enroll a child or would like to get involved, please come and have a look at our table. To get in contact with us, my cell phone number is 081 421 0084. I thank you so much.
Thank you so much for that. Thank you so much for that. You know, Katie sent me a message and actually reminded me of a conversation we had just a while ago from this incident. I actually recall a situation, I think it was in
I'm sweating.
3, actually, how old was some grade, what is that? Grade 5. And I was chosen to represent the school, Kimberley Junior School, to go and do public speaking. And we had to do incite poetry in front of different schools. And we went there, and I kept waiting for my father to show up. I kept waiting for my father to show up. And I remember a girl went in front of me. Her name was Mahriki. I still remember her name was Mahriki. And she went before me. She spoke and was flawless. She was flawless. And I was to go after her. When I got onto the stage, I stood on stage and I froze and started crying. When my father came an hour later, he sat with me, the teachers informed him what had happened, and he looked at me, and I was still crying. He looked at me and he said, "They told me you were crying on the stage. You were afraid of the people." No, never be afraid of people. Go out there and tell your story. And if that situation ever happens to you, it's fine. You can always use another opportunity to grow and become a better version of yourself. Let's give him another round of applause for that, okay? Okay, our very next participant that we have coming through, same energy, is Sello Jombe. Please welcome Sello to the stage.
Hello, everyone. You might be wondering why I brought this. It's a baobab fruit. My name is Selo Hawalo Jombe. I live here in Musina, a dropped out student from tertiary. My business is Mr. J Fruit, slogan, the taste of natural products. It's a dairy and a fruit juice manufacturing company. The real problem, the product that is solving: hypertension, stomach ache, bones problem, low immune system, and problem with digestive system, and also unemployment. The product, it helps you to ease the pains from the stomach, and as it is proven by the SABS, South African Bureau of Standards, it has the calcium which it helps you with bones problem. We make money, or we do business from private and public occasions, campaigns, events, supplying to various informal and formal settlements. The selling points: our minimum selling of juices tag is 10 packs per day with a unit price of 155 to sell to local shops in rural and suburbs, local fuel garages, and commercial shops like the one in Musina Mall in Roots. We give our resellers out of town to sell at 20 rand for free, and our amount from that is 14 rand, and the resellers, the commission of the resellers is 6 rand. If we win this amount, we will purchase the proper machines to increase production and packaging, because the demand is higher. You can find us on Facebook, TikTok by Mr. J Fruit, and our website is mrjfruit.co.za. WhatsApp number 071-501-1000. Thank you.
Thank you so much for that. Thank you so much for that. You know, one of the questions that we asked in there, one of the questions we asked to be able to answer is, what problem are you solving? What problem are you solving? And the reason that we asked, and all of you make sure you're taking notes, it's important for all of us to take the time away from everywhere and just think, what problem does my business actually solve? Because if you know what problem your business solves, you are able to communicate that into the marketplace. You are able to communicate that so that the customer, when they hear that, they'll be like, "But I need that business because they will solve that problem for me." We all need to get out of the routine of telling people, "Come and support my business because I am black. Come and support my business because I am a woman. Come and support my business." No. Communicate what problem your business solves so that your customer understands why they mistake their hard-earned money and put it into your business. It needs to be clear, and that is how one is able to monetize faster. Okay, are we ready then? Our next participant that we have coming through to the stage is Takalani Mulawiti. Please help me welcome Takalani to the stage.
Thank you. Good day. My name is Muraus Takarani. I'm from M&M Chicken Feeds at Togo. I'm running it with Dereshman, my director. I'm here to apply for this funds. The business, we are one-stop animal feed where we sell every animal feeds, pig, chickens, and also we sell broiler legs. We also do our own chicks, chinches. We have an incubator. I would like to say what the problem we're solving. We're solving our customers. They don't have to waste time going to town to buy those things. And also they save money because they have to hire a car to go and buy. At ourselves, we deliver, which means they get their food or feed at the doorstep. A solution we had. Since we have a problem with electricity, we have backup plans on incubator because sometimes we lose eggs due to the electricity fault. We give free advice to our customers and we also do visit them to see how they are doing. The money that we receive in our company, we have our own stand right now that we manage to benefit from ourselves, which we get money from selling feeds, from day-old chicks, from also, what I would say, selling eggs and broiler chickens. With this, I would say, with this fund, I will able to buy in bulk, also order more eggs so that I can put in my incubator. And you can contact us from 062-596-4422 or 0799954449. Thank you.
Thank you so much for that. Thank you so much for that. It is interesting how we are managing to stick to time as we are going through, how we are managing to stick to time. You know, one of the questions that we asked them to answer as well as how does the business make money? We asked them to answer how does the business make money? I will tell you where we saw this on full display. A couple of months back, we were at a funding Indaba in Sandton. And while we were there, they had a pitching segment similar to this, but they had about 48 different funding institutions listening as people would do their pitches on stage. Some of them came and they pitched and they were requesting for 2 million rand. There were some that came requesting 5 million rand. There was a business that came on stage requesting for 15 million rand and they spoke for 5 minutes. And you know what is interesting? They didn't learn what all of you have learned here. They came on stage for 5 minutes, pitching their business for 15 million rand. And in the end, we were all confused. Why? None of us could figure out how will this business make any money. They had not taken the time to be able to clearly communicate and articulate how that business actually makes money. So this is an important lesson for all of us to learn, so that we are clearly able to communicate that anybody can be able to understand. You ready? Okay. We then have our second last participant. Our second last participant we have coming to the stage is Tepiso Rakwande. Please welcome Tepiso to the stage.
Okay. Good afternoon. My name is Rakhwale Tsepiso Shluban. My business name is Bonkoriso Trading. I do catering. We cook. We are taking away the massive stress of feeding a large group of people. When a customer calls to my service, it's how I make money. When you call, I deliver. When you give money, when I deliver, you give me money. We deliver early and we deliver what people ask or want. When I win this competition, I'll buy more equipment and hire more people. Since I have 12 employees, at least I'll add plus minus 4 or 5. When you get us, you will, you will get us on social media, Facebook, Instagram, and my contact number is 072 5833 757. Thank you.
Thank you so much for that. Thank you so much for that. We have now arrived at our final participant. We have arrived at our final participant. I have spoken with her. You know what is interesting about our final participant? She is very nervous. She's the final person to pitch. But you will let her know that there is nothing to be nervous about. She must come onto the stage and tell us her story, and you're all going to encourage her. Our final participant that we have coming through is Rofiwa Maluawitsi. Please help me welcome Rofiwa to the stage!
When you hear the words IT, website design, and digital solutions, what comes to mind? Complicated technology and high cost, right? At Rosie Innovations, we do things differently. Good day, everyone. My name is Rohiwa Murauzi. I am the founder of Rosie Innovation, a technology and innovation company based in Musina. We help small businesses and entrepreneurs build professional, visible, and market-ready brands through website design, branding, company profiles, business documents, and practical digital solutions. We solve the problem of promising businesses being overlooked simply because of weak branding, limited online visibility, and expensive digital services. We generate income through our service packages and ongoing website support. Our first paying client was Rainbow Stillwater, whose website we successfully launched and made visible on Google. Now, what makes us different is our affordable, personalized, and complete service. We support our clients from the initial idea to the finished solution, all in one place. As our slogan says, your vision, our innovation. If I win the 35,000 Rand funding, I will invest in professional equipment, licensed software, marketing skills, and skills development. This will help us serve more clients, improve efficiency, and create future employment opportunities. You can contact us by phone or WhatsApp on 072-025-7906 or 071-525-3739, or simply visit our website, which is www.rodzieinnovations.co.za. I thank you.
Wonderful, wonderful. They are your finalists from today. Give them all a round of applause. That was unbelievable. Have you all received QR codes yet? Let me just double check. Have we received the QR codes? Not as yet. Okay. So we're going to give the judges an opportunity now. We're going to give the judges an opportunity now as they are going to deliberate and let us know how the judging will be. We'll give them some time to do that. We will take a short break and I'll let you know when to come back. Thank you so much.
Yeah, they over here. Yeah. Yo, bro, don't forget to mute. Talk, cause
Excellent, thank you. The judges have made their decisions. Let's get back and finish, then we can be able to break through for lunch. Just a reminder of what is up for grabs. The second runner-up will receive the Monetize Your Business book and one media placement. We'll be putting them into the media, either TV or radio or newspaper. The first runner-up will receive the Monetize Your Business book, as well as 12 months of mentorship. 12 months of mentorship. We will be mentoring this business throughout the year, and they will also get one media placement. And of course, the grand prize will go through to the winner, which in year one, that grand prize, as I showed you, was 15,000 Rand. In year two, that grand prize was 20,000 Rand. But we are now in year three. We are not stuffing around here. The grand prize will be 35,000 Rand. Ready? Okay, so we are now ready, and I've been informed. You know, it's so interesting because they had informed me that Tumi would only be able to be here for 1 hour with us. She'd only be able to be here for 1 hour. I dragged her out here, and then I kept seeing her here, and I said, how come you're here? She said, it's been so good. I'm not going anywhere. I canceled the rest of my day. Not only that, I called in the big boss. I called in my regional manager to come in. I said, you have to see what is happening here. And she called in her regional manager. And we are so glad that we're going to hear now from Belanolo Mafata. She's the regional head for F&B business across 5 provinces. She called her to make sure she comes here after canceling her day to say, you have to be here. She's the regional head for Mpumalanga, Limpopo, Northwest, Northern Cape, and the Free State. Give a round of applause as we welcome Pilo to the stage.
Thank you. Good afternoon, Musina. Good afternoon, good afternoon. Woo! What a fantastic job. What a fantastic day. What a fantastic workshop it has been. So I am standing right in the middle of you and lunch. And if you guys don't give me the energy, lunch will not be served. So can I please, thank you. Yeah, guys, judging, it's not easy. It really took a lot of us. We deliberated a lot. We questioned each other a lot. We were just not agreeing on anything that anybody was saying. So really, it was a tough job for all of us. But before I mention the winners for this afternoon, I'd just like to take a moment to thank all of the pitching people here. Guys, it's really not easy standing in front of people, standing in front of your community, to just tell the community what you do. Earlier on, one of my colleagues who was doing the opening, when she sat down, she says to me, yo, boss, I forgot to acknowledge the team members. I forgot to mention that FNB is here and my colleagues are at the back. Because it's not easy to stand here. You will come here prepared like hell, and things will just go off. You know, Papa said to us earlier on, he was crying in front of people. So the guys that came here upstage, thank you. Guys, these people had to practice in front of mirrors, had to practice in front of their partners, had to really make sure their sentence construction is on point, their verbatim are on point. So guys, really, so let's give them a round of applause, please. Right, so as we get into the gist of the matter of this afternoon, I'd like to call upon our third winner. But before I do that, I want to hear claps, illuminating, all those things. Shaima Tafola, everything, please. Yes. Woo! Our third winner gets media interview. So this media interview can be radio, can be print, can be TV, whatever that will be available.
They get to stand in front of a camera and showcase what they do. So it's not a manga prize, guys. It's a serious prize. So our third winner is Vanessa Ruth from Tiny Tot Press. Ah, you're dancing, my friend.
Well done. This is for you. Just come into the middle and we take a picture.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Let's give a round of applause as she steps down. Well done, Vanessa. Well done. And our second winner gets a 12-month mentorship. Guys, we know what that means, right? Yeah, 12-month mentorship and a media interview. Woo! Isn't that just lovely prizes? Aye, man. F&B and Head to the Entrepreneur, they are rock. Aye, they rock. And our second winner is Ropiwa Molauzi.
Well done. Thanks so much. This is yours. Come into the middle on the left.
Well done. You were amazing.
Well done.
Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Woo! See, some of the judges are on stage that helped me to decide and for us to get to this point. Let us see who is walking away here with 35,000 rand. Woo! Yeah. Please, have a tafula for me. Yep. The winner is Takalani Mulauzi.
Happy if you feel like a fool without a roof.
Because I'm happy.
would like to say thank you, Minister. I shouldn't be. I don't know what to say. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Thank you, Minister. I'm promising that this year will be far away. Thank you.
Well done, great stuff. Well done, yay. Congratulations.
Such a sea, Give another round of applause. Unbelievable. Wonderful to see. You know, it's so interesting whenever we come about and we're planning where to go and receive the questions, of course, where are we going? When are we coming back? We travel with this program. We do 22 of these workshops throughout the year, and we travel